Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be indeed continuing the Scarlet Badge quest, looking for member number 5 in there. For member number 5 in the we are 2,500 in there already as well. Not too bad, but could be better, of course, of course. I mean, after the last two, I'm not too surprised that I'm not too surprised that this one is gonna be taking a little bit longer to get. But yeah, indeed, we're gonna be we're gonna be indeed seeing a bunch of Pokemons today, and getting the 5th member today. Maybe even a member number 6 can be found today. Maybe, maybe. We shall see. I'm not sure about it. If I can find one today, I will be very happy with it. I have quite a good plan where I will be going and such. So I will be around the same area that I was last time, of course. There is the potential so that there is an outbreak there, of course, but I don't think I will be doing anything with that. See what time of day it is. Is it nighttime or is it daytime? Because that also depends on which side I will be doing it. Seems to be nighttime. Throw the dude there. Nice. It's an outbreak there. It's a water one, so I'm not sure interested in that. Succumbi one there. Okay. And not really too interested. Oh yeah, you're trying to do the circles. Trying to do the circles indeed, but I'm on the land, so you can do it. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and heal up the party first. I will mostly go with George because there is Tandem Mouse. And I want to destroy every single one of them. Just in case. It doesn't have the most noticeable shiny ever, so might as well try and destroy every single one of them. Let's see then. I guess I could buy a few net balls. Would like to buy 10 of them, but I have too many things. Do I have anything? Yes. Sell all of these. I don't need to keep them. Thankfully, these are really meant just to sell everything in this place. Nice. Let's go ahead and buy the 10 net balls. Apart from that, we're pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have too many of the cool Pokeballs because so early in the game, so I can't really buy them. Surely there is like the ball, I guess. There's some good few ones in there, but unfortunately nothing too interesting at the end of the day. Let's go through this all and then we shall soon start the hunting then. It's probably... Oh, there's Sebastian. Nice. I was thinking that there probably is going to be a Tandem Mouse in here indeed. Yep, let's go ahead and start hunting, and it is indeed a night time right now. So I'm gonna be hunting this little area because there is a bunch of nice nighttime encounters to be available in here, and during the daytime I will be hunting in a slightly different area. There is like mostly for like some shoppers and such. I'm hunting in here. There's a bunch of like other cool, mostly ghost types. There is few dark types available. At least one. So yeah, oh. Yeah, Ruggities. There's dubious small little birds. But yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish a day myself, and nothing too bad. all going on today. Just see flying, honestly. Yeah, Strudel can also be in here, it's just not too much in here. Well, there doesn't seem to be any shinies because I might be. No, I wasn't too close to the city anyways. But yeah, it really depends on, mostly the spawns are the same, but sometimes when you are closer to the city there is like ever so slightly different spawns. But mostly it's the same, thankfully. The only problem that I will be, or I might be running into, is that if I do find a shiny rookie, I have found one once in these games. Let's just say it wasn't a too obvious thing because it's small and it can be indeed looking like the item. The little star icon that you will be finding. So like not the most obvious one. Not the most obvious one indeed. But yep. No stream yesterday, but I was quite busy that day. I wasn't feeling the best in the morning or when I woke up. So we decided to do other things instead that we needed to do at the beginning of the week anyway, so that did go quite nicely for that. Kind of repaired the car. It wasn't broken or anything, there was just a few things that were better to be replaced, kind of a thing. So we do that. We could also go ahead and see the elderly as well. Spend some time with them indeed. But yeah, I should be thankfully quite free this week as well, if I'm not feeling too bad, that is. So I should be able to stream quite a bit this week, thankfully. I'm quite excited to go back to the hunts that we did do on, I don't know which day it was, but we did do indeed some hunting in both Sword and Shield, Sinisty, and the Farfetch'd hunt. Was thinking that I don't know, I might be doing the Sinisty one, but I was also thinking that I also kind of would like to get the Mount Lanakila hunt done. Also those white squabilities, whatever they are, they scared me for a little bit because they look so different. I know that they do be in 4 different colors, but still. Jeez. Like all the other colors, they are not like... They are noticeable, but they are not that noticeable. They are noticeable, but they are like not like that noticeable, like in different colors, that is. Yeah, usually the nighttime encounters, what I have been like understanding, at least the area that I'm hunting in, is that the night encounters, they are more quick to check because there really isn't too many trees in here that can spawn in Pokemon at all. Honestly, I'm not even looking at them because not every tree can have any of them, and also those might be like in the those might be part of the city anyways, so there might not be even any spawns in there at all. Nice. But yep, indeed, okay, indeed. I like that one of those Rugites was a merc. It's always so funny to see like almost a complete family, but then there's like one random one there. It do be funny like that. I don't see Pikachus in like this near this city too much. I don't even think that I did see one last time at all. I don't think that I did. Oh. See the Rudy there. Glad that I didn't went back to it, even though it didn't turn out to be anything too special. Not in the different color Warayuchi at all. So boy. Yeah, since I wasn't able to unfortunately stream on Sunday, and there was the Squirtle Classic Community Day going on, I did play in or during it. I would like to say that I got fairly lucky, considering that I did just stay at my home and didn't move anywhere, even though my phone wanted to say that it was another idea that it had in mind, because I was GBS drifting quite a bit that day. And I think mostly thanks to that I got like that many shinies that I did get. Because I did manage to get 7 of them. And since there was like the GBS drift going on, And there was also the thing that there was the thing that I also did manage to get quite a few of the sunglasses squirrels as well, which I'm quite glad about. Shiny wise didn't get anything too cool. From the wild, I did get quite a good, quite a good, quite a few good ones. Like, you know, shiny wise, stat wise, yeah, pretty good. Nothing too out of the ordinary though. It was quite funny though that literally my second one that I did check out turned out to be a shiny one though. And I don't know what was in my mind that day. Because usually when I do be getting shinies, even though it's during the community day and such, is that I'm fairly safe with them. Like throw at least a raspberry to them, because I don't have too many golden raspberries. But what I did actually was that either I drew like the other two like not affecting the catch rate berries, or not throwing berries at all and throwing just regular Pokeballs at them. Like literally only the first one that I did see to be shiny was caught in a Great Ball. Every other one was caught in a regular Pokeball. And I don't even think that none of them like did break out from the thing ever, which was weird. Because some of them were like reasonably hard. Even though most of the shinies that I did get during the community day, they were quite small ones, unfortunately. Other than that, pretty good day, I would like to say. Pretty good day indeed. Yeah, I don't know what is going on lately with Pokemon Go. It is indeed having a lot of GPS drift. Just is having a lot of it like lately. I wouldn't mind to get a shiny Shroodle, but the problem is that I know that I will be hunting in the Tag 3 thicket, and I know that it is quite a bit there. Same with the evolution, so kind of also hoping not to get it. Thankfully, I don't see it too often as well. Unfortunate thing is that the only part that really does change is the ice. The only part that do be really changing is the ice. Unfortunately, the ice aren't the biggest part of the Pokemon at the end of the day. So it can be also for that hard to notice. But then again, if you do be seeing the ice, do be seeing the change, it is quite obvious, thankfully. It should be quite obvious indeed. we are rolling into the first like half an hour-ish of hunting to be done. Yes, it do be indeed starting to be daytime, and it is more or less half an hour. Could you please? Thanks. Just let me run. I wanted to battle with that dude. Guess I need to go ahead and heal up my party again because that was rude. Very rude indeed. There was a bunch of dudes spawning in that same area, and that was causing the issue that I did indeed run into something that I wasn't too happy to run into. There's Strudel, I want to double check on your eyes, and also why is there so many Kamala spawning in here right now? Jeez, they're everywhere. They're actually spawning so much. Also Rookity in there. But yeah, shiny, come on. Still don't mind it. Would I wish that the body color would be changing a little bit? Do I still mind it? No. But what kind of a change that I would wish to have for if the body color would also be changing? Even though like it isn't like the main Pokemon at all. Is that maybe it's just like slightly darker or lighter? Just slightly. But I don't mind it myself. It is a pretty interesting one indeed. As I said, in the same generation we also got Mimikyu that really isn't like the cloth in itself, is it, to Pokemon? But it is the part that is changing when it's shiny, which is interesting. Like, technically, even though it's a small part, I think it would be making sense since we do be having Mala in the same generation. That it would also be changing, like, just the, like, inner parts of each. Like the eyes and like whatever is shown from the underneath of the cloth. Making indeed a little bit more sense. But yeah, I never really thought about it, but it is quite nice also have like a regional variant to be the part of the badge quest. Because even though like I see like Lotsire to be more of a regional evolution than like who is it? Annihilate, because Annihilate just seems to be that it's gonna be like an evolution in that is gonna be a thing from now on. That Tandemos looks weird. So beige. So beige. But yeah. Because yeah. And also like Glotsire to be evolving from specifically from Paldean Wooper as well. So like I do be seeing it as I'm trying to think. Should we really have like regional evolution in these games like Alolan Raichu is, for example? To think of any, because there wasn't really too many that did get like the regional evolution at all, regional variant as well. It's more of like the whatever like a Wiglet is. We did get a bunch of those. It is nice that they do be thinking about like new different ways to make new Pokemon from older Pokemon again. Kind of what we did get with regional variations, but I think those are like even like a little bit more special in that part. As they like they can even more like go into different routes from the originals than like regional variants can. But yeah, I don't mind to see old Pokemons to get a new look. It will be quite nice looking indeed. Oh, another one? Cool. Yeah, part of the reason why I don't want to hunt in here is like all day is Tandemaus. The other reason is that, in my opinion, the other area has some cooler Pokemons. And also it has more trees, so you can also be checking them out as well. It's not a Tandemos, it do be normal though. Just in case. I haven't. One thing that I'm quite sad about today though is that how few of the Griffloons I have been seeing today. I would have liked to see more of them. I think this might be the last round that I will be doing, then I will be going ahead and healing and then Stardew. I will switch into the area that I will be hunting in during the daytime. I mean, it might be like a little too early, but I mean, I don't really mind that. As I said, it's quite hard to like actually know when like the nighttime spawns is stopping spawning in. Nice. Oh, I have a little bit of a problem because I would like to... Thank you. Destroy these both and the mouse actually. And I'll indeed be going to here. To be healing. Oh, nice of you just spawning. Thanks. Very nice indeed. There we go. We back in here, Juhan, and the three first things that I have been able to see are all the chunks. Cool. Love to see them. Yeah, it's gonna be more of the camera work in here because apparently the thing wants to be deloaded whole game. Because I want to indeed look for the trees and such. See if there is something in there. So that's the reason why like the daytime hunting is like technically a little bit slower, because I'm indeed checking like the trees and such. See if there is something in those. Yep. It should be like that, quite chill, honestly. Even though looking for the trees sometimes can indeed result in a battle with a Pokemon, because if there is something aggressive or just something that moves a lot anyways, it can indeed be quite likely that be able to do that. I don't know what that's... oh, okay. That Spidops was certainly going its ways. Jeez. Love when the buggy cries start to happen. Love them. Yeah, I don't know, I was thinking that I might want to do the starter hunt. I want to do a starter hunt. Of course, it's gonna be like at some point in like later, because right now I don't have an access to like easy place to get the Dicho. But maybe at some point. No promises though. Like those two. Pretty cool. But yeah. Oh. I got it so off guard that the game didn't know what to do. Funny things, funny things. The other things that I have been up to lately is that we did indeed play through the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I think. And just last night we did indeed achieve a 100% in there. It was quite funny that in the like very end, like we were almost at 100% and then the game says that hey, did you know that you can 100% the game and could you please let me run away? Like, yeah, we were almost at- oh my! I'm gonna destroy you. I have low kick. Don't like this. Oh, it did go down nice. At least, like, right now I can't run into each. Gosh job, maybe. That doesn't sound too bad. But maybe later. Was quite a bullying there. Oh, it's funny that there is both a Kumala and a Pinecone at the same exact place pretty much there. That's pretty cool. Never have I ever seen that to be the case. Those same Pokemon edge. Like that at least. Like I think I have been seeing a Applin and like Pinecone to be like that. But then again, I think Applin can be like pretty much anywhere it wants to be. It do be so small and it doesn't really require that much space. It do be a very small dragon. A little too small of a dragon. But yeah, there's quite interesting places though, because depending on like where you're hunting sometimes, it's like very specific spots that you can hunt in and get like insane amount of spawns. Just to the reason being that for some reason there's just this bunch of Pokemons that do be there. For some reason do be having like a spot that they like all are appearing at once. Oh god, there is Tauros. Want to make sure first. I don't think that I did see anything too different, please. Thank you. Quickly check out around that tree, and also that Kamala is so often there. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But yeah, it would be interesting, honestly, why a Rookie Day line is in here, since there seems to be like kind of two different problems with that line in this region. Like there is the problem of the Chinka-Ching line. Then there is the thing that they are not anymore like helping people to get into places, so they don't really need to be here, if you ask me. Sure, they are nice to have in here, they are good Pokemon and all, but like at the end of the day, they don't really seem to be like having too much sense to be here. As I said, they are not too making sense to be in here because, as I said, oh, I like Oinkalone still there. You would just barely be in there. Oh, nice, the Toad Screw. And also, since I've been playing, or I played quite a bit of the Kirby game, and literally was pressing two buttons, smashing them. Mostly attack button, which is B, and it was very much throwing me off. Is that it's hard to try and play another game that do be requiring a little bit more buttons. And you, of course, so there is also moving. But isn't there, like in every game, that you need to somehow move? But yeah, it is a weird thing indeed to go into a game that I need to be pressing more buttons than you. But yeah, it seems like that this sound is going to be quite a long one, but am I like too surprised about it? Not really. Since I did indeed have two quite quick phases. I'm trying to add everything because I was trying to get away from the Tauros. Get attacked by them. So I probably should heal up Mankey as well. Yeah, I don't think that I will be evolving Wooper quite yet. I think as I said, I will be keeping as a Wooper for a little bit longer. I don't know actually how much longer I will be keeping it like that, but sometime. Certainly sometime. Imagine if we get a shiny Dunsparce and get a 3-segment Dunsparce on the first try. Let's go. And not even trying to look for one. Not seeing too many applings. There's a pipe go in there. Just notice. One thing though that I kind of don't want to get is a Pikachu. I don't really want to get a Pikachu. I don't know. First of all, it's not really here, so it's kind of like not gonna be the case, right? It's like not here at all compared to pretty much anything else. But of course, with my luck, it will be the one that I will indeed be finding. And also because, I don't know, I'm not too big of a fan of the Pokemon anyways. Then I don't know if I would be using it as a Raichu or what I will be doing with it. Because honestly, I don't need to evolve every Pokemon that I can. Because I can keep some Pokemon to be as they are. And not caring about it at all. Oh, and I like that Pineco literally just spawned into the tree and I did see it spawning in there. That's why I like to check out the trees for a little bit longer, even though I kind of seen everything on it already, but sometimes they do be spawning in weirdly. I think that any of you look any different. And there's quite a few ways, actually, even though it's not the most noticeable one from the Paldean Tauros to know if it's shiny or not. Steenie scared me. But yeah, thankfully I don't need to care too much about the Paldean Tauros anyways, because they can like only spawning in very small places compared to where I'm hunting in. It's not that I don't mind to get one, it's just that I don't want to be constantly in a battle with them. Because it do be annoying. Be constantly thrown in a battle when you're trying to get away from them. That's why I do wish that we would be having like slight delay once we can like encounter another Pokemon, like by running into each. Only by that, like just to be like that in the middle of the battle when sometimes Pokemon do be running into you, you're not straight away in a battle with them. But kind of in the way that if you would like to go ahead and go into a battle right after you have left the battle, you could. But apart from that, like a few seconds. That do be a cry of a Pokemon. That Pokemon do be very loud. First check out this journey. Yeah, I probably should like always go ahead and look at the direction. There is usually Charcatic. It's usually falls there. Even though it's not helpful at all, I do be doing the weird thing that I'm tilting my own head to try and see better. It doesn't help, unfortunately. But it do be what it do be, though. I mean, I'm slightly doing it because my microphone is in my face sometimes. And it's like harder to see, but it will be funny. And again, would you be like nice to me and actually give me like the free teddy bear? So I'm constantly into fear that I am gonna be missing one if it's like in the very, or and not very pride grass, I should say the like almost a replica of the shiny one of the grass colors. We'll go ahead and have a little drink break though. I'll first see that everything is spawning around me. Also, I don't need to keep my Joy-Cons in charge anymore. One thing that I'm kind of curious about though is that let's go there, let's go to profile. How many hours? 12 hours only have I been spending in here. As I said, fairly lucky, and so far like I haven't done anything but like random encounters. As I said, I might be doing some outbreaks, but I think I will be doing them full odds, not KOing anything at all. Even though it's like after just 30 or something like that, that the chances are increased, and that's an apple. Cool, an apple. Let's go! Oh, yeah. Someone do be saying that this is a texture difference that Choros should be having. I kind of see it. What they mean by that. At the same time, I don't have time to look for it. It do be having like actually a texture change, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna be paying that much attention to it, and I thought that I did see a pineco in this tree, but I guess not. I want to just see a pineco. No, I haven't. Have I ever seen a spiders to be in this small tree? No, but there is there is the funny little guy that is also known as pineco. It was just in the wrong tree. Oh. Hello there, I'm alone. I always do be mixing up which one is which though, which one is female and which one is male. It could be because I have never really used them. They are not, even though there is a difference, but it's not that big of a difference, and I always think that whatever is the male one, that it looks more of to be the female one. I don't know why. It do be the way that I usually see it. And also is, yeah, Oinkalone is one of those things that is weirdly that you can only see one of the ones to be in the wild, or I should say from the mass outbreaks. quite a few things are. It would be unfortunate though, because if you're looking for a specific one, let's say that you want to get a... Well, for example, if you would like to hunt for specifically for a yellow flowage or flababy, whichever one you're looking for, you want to be looking for that dude. But unfortunately, you can't get the increased chance on the outbreaks because it isn't the first form. Unfortunately, the red one is the first form. But I also wonder, is it a case with Combi? Because technically it has two forms. But also it is just a gender difference. I don't think that the gender difference is doing anything to it. I don't think so. So I'm not completely sure about it. Like some have like actually like different forms. I wonder also, I don't know, if there is an Indeedee one, is it also going to be like that? Because like sometimes it's just a gender difference and it doesn't really matter too much, like for us for example. But sometimes like with Indeedee and Oinkalone, I'm pretty sure that also Oinkalone has like a different usage, different depending on which one it is. Is it a female or is it a male one? Because Indeedee to be indeed having a quite a difference between which one it is. Because it is a weird thing that indeed some of the things to be having only the first form in the outbreaks. Also, I can't wait if I actually get a shiny Kamala that someone is trying to put me to sleep and then I'm like, joke's on you, I'm already sleeping. Already in sleeps. In the sleeps. You can't put me to sleep if I'm already sleeping all the time. I don't really see Pommy at all in here. That's a surprise. I wouldn't say no to it particularly. At the same time, I have already used one on the team, so it wouldn't be like necessary to get it. And then again, I do have already a Whooper that I already did use on the team. It doesn't really say anything, but of course, always happy with trying to use new Pokemon to me. I haven't ever used. Unfortunately, some of the ones that I am excited or I would be excited to use are only in the waters, and the water is the very much nicest thing in the world in these games. Also, I think there should be more grass in here. I don't know why, but I'm just thinking that there might be... There probably should be more grass there. Yeah, I was thinking that I'm either gonna... Not completely sure. Because, like, I don't really need to battle a gym right now, which is good. Like, I don't necessarily need to defeat the gym for the obedience thing to be annoying. Um, so I have two gym badges and two Trident badges, so I don't really need to be considering about doing another gym just to be getting more level options. And honestly, do I really care too much about the obedience thing? Not really. The only problem is that they are slightly harder to catch if you are like below the level. Not by too much, but there is still like there is a difference. Architect. And it would be cool to find one of those to be shiny, but I mean I don't really think so. I was thinking that thinking indeed. Oh, hello Pikachu. There's another Pikachu in the background. It's a small little bird. Because I'm good to go to battle against... I have never seen an apple in that spot. I am pretty good to go against either the Team Star Fire or Dark Blaze. I was more thinking to go against the Dark one next. Maybe that would be the one that I would like to go for. It's just because I would like to get like easier access to the desert area. And also I'm pretty good against it and I might be a little bit over leveled there anyways already, but do I care? No. I'm pretty sure that the obedience thing is that I need to be... Yeah, it's level 30. It's level 30 right now. Yes, thing, but as I said, I don't think that I care too much about it. Sure, like it is nice to have Pokemon being in your side when you're battling with them. But I mean, yeah, not too bad. And also, like, both of the teams are either the fire or the dark one, they both are pretty easy anyways, because well, they are kind of the first ones in ways that you need to go against. So for that reason, only it is indeed... It is indeed... But indeed... Very hard. Very hard. I think the dark one has literally one Pokemon plus the dude, and I would like to say that the fire one has as well only one, and then the guaranteed one. I'm not completely sure about it. I was thinking that I might be doing the thing with the poison star base, that I will be defeating the poison one after I get something in that place. But then again, nothing is set to stone. I can do whatever my heart desires. It's a free world. I can do whatever in whatever order. Apart from I can't just go ahead and try to defeat the Elite Four. That is like one of the only things that I can't just do. Everything else is good. But then again, it's kind of tied to the... It's kind of tied to the Victory Road one. So it's understandable. But then again, you can like get access to there. And like actually the like big battle is the Nimona fight at the end, if you ask me. But yeah, I do hope the best of luck to anyone else that you be hunting. Indeed, hopefully you would be finding whatever the tandem mouse. Oh, you're good. Good. Bye. Good job, George. Good job, George, indeed. It would be a shame that the game is laggy in this area, because honestly it's not too bad of an area to hunt in. If that wouldn't be the case. It's not too bad at all, and I mean, it's just that one direction that really is having any sort of trouble at all. So I love Venomoth's eyes. That's a Venonat, but anyways, I like Venonat's eyes when it's like the sunset time, and it do become like more on the pink side. Be nice, it do be nice indeed. I mean, honestly, like anything red is quite... It do be quite like bright of red, whatever kind of red it is. And it's sunset time, sure, because there is like a red hue going all throughout the place, but still. It do be nice. It do be nice indeed. Why, Tandemos, you are in the middle of the dudes. The problem is that I can't really go in there and defeat each. I don't think that it's a shiny one. I'm not taking any risks. They can charge out of there as soon as I can, because it's quite a bit of flying types there. And George, he doesn't like fighting types, or fighting those flying types as a fighting type. He doesn't really like them at all. Oh. I was not meant to battle with you anyways. I was meant to battle with this Tandemouth. Fast, you do be getting levels fast. You do be doing that. You do be doing that indeed. Well, what color is your eyes? I think that they are the same color as that Venon's eyes were. Which is good to know, indeed. But yeah, since we did indeed play through the Kirby and the Forgotten Land, it was a good game. I liked it. It was the first Kirby game that I have like ever played. But as I also did kind of say that I didn't really know what was going on half of the time. It was just, especially during the boss fights, I was just spamming it's like the only thing that I ever did. So I was the second player and it's literally the only thing that you can do. The only problem that I did have with the game, it doesn't have anything to do with the game. It was just that it was just that my B button was getting stuck a lot. It of course didn't make the game to be that much enjoyable, but I mean it didn't really hurt at the same time. But yeah, that was like probably the only downside that I had with it. And it was literally nothing to do with the game in itself. Then again, the Joy-Cons that I was using, they were pretty old. So that making sense why they weren't in the most optimal condition. One thing, now that I think about it, would be cool, since there is the size thing in these games, that maybe there would be like a special mark for things that are also average, but it would be one that you need to get from the wild, because certain like Pokemon to be always having like certain height, which is usually average height. So maybe if you would be getting a Pokemon from the wild and it would be exactly the average one, it would also be getting a special mark. That would be interesting. Funny, even though it has been like a week or so since we did start to give the cat the new food that she probably needs to be eating from now on. She be enjoying it nicely. She seems to be eating it well and such. Actually, she's anyways eating like I would like to say more than normally she is eating, which is always appreciated because she didn't eat for a few weeks much, but it was probably because it was so hot and or actually both of the things are because it was so hot because her food might have gone a little bad because it was so hot, and of course because it was so hot she didn't really feel like eating. But that's nice. And also it's, even though it has been like right now being like rainy or cloudy anyways for like the past weeks after the few weeks of intense intense heat, we have a very much rain, or for us just very cloudy, and now it's going to be like sunny days for a while, but they shouldn't be thankfully as bad as they were. Like, I don't think that we are gonna be breaking like too much the 30 Celsius barrier, which would be nice. It would be nice indeed. But it is, I don't mind warm weathers, I just don't like hot weathers. And unfortunately, the past few years, it is usually that it is going like too hard for me to like it, but it do be what it do be. Oh, is this thunderstorm? Or is this just regular old rain? I think it's just regular old rain. Yeah, unfortunately. Otherwise, we might have seen Drifloons to be flying. But I mean, there is a chance that it might be thunderstorming. It should be unfortunate that it only works during the nighttime, since Drifloon is indeed a nighttime exclusive one. And it's also version exclusive. And it's like only in here during the night times. Game likes rain. I see. I like rain too. Rain is very nice. And also, speaking of the like rain and such, since it hasn't been so hot outside, like the air outside, it feels fresher, which is of course appreciated. Because it's not like it feels the same inside and outside. But like you can get like sometimes a nice breeze from the outside. I don't know why, but sometimes the Tandemaus want to be showing up. Like, I know if I would be wanting to hunt for some reason for a Tandemaus, I should go like before the Elite Four for that building. There is a slight problem there. There's also Igglybuff in there. So like at the end of the day it's not the most ideal place, but it is a place that there isn't too many other normal types. And honestly, I don't know why this bird squab ability or whatever is the name, why does it need to be normal? It is indeed quite a bit of a problem. I would wish that we would be having more like pure flying types from the birds. Because honestly, either fledgling should have been a pure flying type or have the fire typing on it through it all. Because it doesn't really make too much sense. It like always do be having the fire thing going on it anyways. As Pokemon. So it doesn't really make too much sense that it is like that. I mean, rude. No. At least when Mankey is fully evolved, you should be able to run away from everything because it's part ghost type. And ghost types should be able to run from anything and everything. There goes the rain though. Nice. Speaking of the squab ability, I would wish that one of the colors that it would be in wouldn't be blue. I don't know what else it could have been. I mean, it could have been like orange. I don't know why, but because it is blue and also we do having Rugedy from the previous generation. Maybe I would have wished that it wouldn't be blue because they both are blue. Sure, they have like their own differences and everything like that, but still. It would have been orange, but there's also already a yellow one, so maybe not orange. Maybe it could have been red. Or be like weird and... It could have been like cyan, for example, then I would have been completely happy with, but it's quite a... it do be a quite a blue one. Darker blue side. It could have been like, it could have been purple, it could have been, just said cyan even would have been better. Just don't like that it's that color of blue. Yeah, I don't mind it, but like thinking that there is the rookie line it's just in the generation before each. Also, one thing that I do be finding weird though, when you are fighting something that you're weak to with the let's go method, is that how does it know to run away from the Pokemon like when it's at like half HP? I mean, surely it's nice that it can be like knocked down, but like how? And how is, if it is like very very weak to the Pokemon, why doesn't it straight away go to like 1 HP? As much as I like the balanced like starters with the secondary typing, I do wish that we would be having sometimes just completely random ones. I don't know if we could, but we could also be having that maybe the secondary typing wouldn't be doing anything to the type matchups even. Or like something like close to that even. Just to be like something a little bit French would be nice. I mean, we kind of have it going on. It's not the perfect one for these ones, of course, because you can't really have a that really isn't that isn't the perfect one to be have going on. It's almost perfect, but like as I said, it doesn't really need to be. But if they want to be like even more fair with it, it would be that none of the secondary typings would be doing anything. I know that it can be hard to do, but it could be a possibility. But it always should be funny with the fire starters. The ones that you think would be firefighting aren't firefighting. Even though people were complaining quite a bit for having, what, 3 generations in a row having a firefighting starter. Which do be understandable. But it is funny that then people complain when a starter is very much seeming that it could be. It could be indeed. Firefighting, it's not firefighting. Also, to think about it, since now we have both ghost starters for the typings of fire and grass, are we gonna be using one to made also for water? Like anyways, like in any case that we have had, well, we have dark has been done. Yeah, dark has been done. Like something else, like something else like that. We already have like 2 typings, but then we would need to have the third one. Ghost is right now the only one that comes to my mind. I was thinking of a few other ones, but then I remembered, no, there is already made for every single one of them. As I was thinking that fighting, no, there is chestpin that I should be forgetting about. And there was indeed a dark one, but dark one also has... That's the one interesting thing. Oh, crown is actually one of them. I was about to say that the crown one would be nice to see. And the other is only fire is missing from that. The fire is indeed missing from that, so... I mean, Fire Crown isn't, like, anyways seeing too much as a typing, so for that reason alone it would be kind of cool to see. Oh. Thanks, game, for letting that to be the target. Well, I mean, you are in lowest on levels. Even though you are a one that do be quite slow, and I mean you are gonna be absolutely getting destroyed by these anyways. What other starter typings I would like to see? Honestly, I kind of would like to see a starter trio. That would be, of course, the water, grass, and fire, but they also would be having the second typing to be also like that. It would be either of the grass, fire, or water. It will certainly be interesting, if nothing else. Oh yeah, it is quite funny right now to think about it, that right now I'm fighting to check the shininess of the Pokemons with the one that did take me the, the longest to hunt for. Because Rosie is the one that did take us the longest time to find. Rosie was indeed the longest one, and as I said, it went almost to double odds, even though it was still like a little under 1,000 away, but almost. It wouldn't have taken us too long to actually hit it. Like, that's why I'm saying it, like, it wouldn't have been taking us too long to actually hit 2 times the odds. One thing that I would wish to be the case though with the auto battle thing, which I think is taking like somewhat of a thing from like Let's Go Pokemon Go, is that if it is a one that is immune to, like, either way it wouldn't be doing anything. But it is kind of like what Let's Go does, that if you're trying to add a ghost with the normal move, it just says that it's not very effective. Because it would make sense that it couldn't be doing anything to each. But then again, it could be having something else, but most of the time, those are based on like type matchups anyways. They do be having their way to go there. They really want to go there. Don't know what interesting things are in there, but there's certainly something. But what seems to be the case is that I get one fast one, and then another one that takes quite some time to do. Get fast ones, then I get very long ones as well. I'm not gonna be saying slow because it's not slow. Get these encounters. As I said, if I would be having one shiny per stream, I will be happy with that even. Last time I did get you, so it technically would be making sense that I don't get anything today, but it is quite unlikely. Because like I'm not too far away from only today to hitting the odds. Again, it's like 700 away, but still. I'm not too far off. Just be quite unlucky that if I wouldn't be able to find anything. There's a bunch of flying dudes there. Interesting. One thing that I also do be finding quite interesting is that, as I said, with the type matchup things, like if it isn't, like if you technically shouldn't be able to with the type matchups to do any damage. Like if you just have a even if you would be having like a high enough Pokemon level wise, like you would be level 100 and you would be defeating like, let's see, a Pokemon in the maybe level 30 or something, it's still, you can see that it's doing damage to you because you're not doing super effective damage against it. Which is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, of course, but it is interesting. It would be also interesting whenever I'm seeing like two group spawns to be close to each other. And it just feels like I'm pressing the button for quite some time. Like it do be really feeling like that I'm just pressing the button for too long, but there is just two spawns. We are indeed 6k into this hunch, from which like 3,500-ish is today. quests I started, which 2.5k today. That should be indeed be the case. Oh, it's starting to be daytime soon. Well, again, I need to go ahead and heal up my Pokemon, so not too bad, not too bad at all. And also, I probably should be at the same time having a little drink break as well, because it should be indeed good to stay hydrated indeed. I can also put Church back to the front, even though Church isn't really used until the nighttime ones, but better to have him healed up. Better to have him healed up indeed. You never know what will happen. Nice to get at least a little bit of EXP on him as well. So we are actually doing quite good, like level wise. Everyone is like somewhat in the same area level, which is nice and appreciated indeed. Nighttime spawns should be going away quite soon. And thankfully this isn't the case, like in like Legends Arceus, that if when it do be changing the time of day from day to night or night to day, and if it is indeed a nighttime exclusive, it isn't a problem. They don't like fly away or whatever. They do be just staying in there. Do be indeed. I think from this one I'm gonna go ahead indeed and catch, do the Poke Center, get healed up, and do indeed the daytime little thing. I don't know why I'm having so many troubles today with the textures not loading in nicely, but certainly do be having. There we go. Always love to ride without my bike when I'm still riding the bike. Back to checking the trees, we do be doing that. That in. One of the scariest Pokemon, still to be trying to look for, honestly, worse than Tandemos. Nice. Is not Pikachu. Is the Apolline, because as I said, hard to see from the tree, especially if it's green. Trying to look quite closely indeed. If I would be seeing that slightly brighter green than usual from the tree. It is brighter, but it's just like, is it bright enough? And like, especially if you're looking in certain directions. I also like that there was 3 pine cones in that one tree, and now there was one more on the other tree. Pine cones and everywhere. Pine cone of the siege. It should be weird though, because I think some Pokemon do be sleeping their eyes closed and some do be sleeping their eyes opened. But I usually like to wake them up anyways, just to be sure. Because some do be having indeed literally the only change in their eyes. Some have slightly different ones as well, but mostly only the eyes. I think this time on the tree. Interesting. Usually because it's that big of a tree, there is at least something in there. Not this time. It's literally nothing. Same with this tree there. I would like to check out if there's any Pokemon in the tree. Same with that tree there. Jeez. There usually is something in those. As I said, mostly tanks, just they are so big. There is quite a good amount of chances for there to be at least something. Something that I still like about these games, which is interesting but also very much appreciated, is that even though there is like, let's say South Area 1, but still in like that South Area 1 there is like in certain, even though it seems to be like just like grass, not like even like water nearby, which should be having of course different spawns, but like everywhere it seems like there is always different kinds of spawns, which is nice, as I said, it to be bringing the game nicely to life indeed. And also, if I would really like to be certain for the tree, I would be running into them, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to be running into the trees at all. Much rather actually look at them to see if there is anything interesting. So come on, there. Cool. Oh. Hello there. Not the berries. I have so many berries. I mean, it is a thing for sure. Is a thing for sure to have in the honor, but like I so rarely have Pokemon to be holding berries anyways. It's it has never been a problem to me at all. But I do see that it is having its usage. And like, also the other thing is that I have never used a Pokemon with Unnerve, I don't think. So I wouldn't have even got the chance to usage to be good against something else. Like an opponent having a berry kind of a situation. Nice pine cones in every single one of the big branches. That's pretty cool, honestly. It's so cool to have in every single of the big branches to be something. Don't think that any of you look different than usual. Oh, I can absolutely destroy you if I would like to. But I don't want to be mean, so don't you be mean as well. I'm gonna have to battle another one, aren't I? Oh, thankfully. It's a bunch of steenies? Also, one thing that I was wondering, even though I don't really need it, never gonna use it as such, is that how early can you actually get the shiny charm? Like, as I said, because usually there is some kind of restrict. Sometimes that it restricts you from getting it like super duper early. Like most of the time it being either in very late parts of the game or being post game. But I mean, in this game you get the shiny charm from the school and you get access to the school like straight away. I know that there is some like you can't get it like straight away when you enter it because they think to be that there is you need to do the story things so you can like actually go ahead and go to the play stage or go. Did that Sini do? Seems to be coming from. But yeah, can you straight away go to it, or is it gonna be saying something that you need to become the champion first? Kind of a deal. Because honestly, it would make sense that you could get it straight away if you would like to. Then again. But then again, I don't know. Pokemon games do be weird sometimes. Indeed. sometimes weird things are locked behind something else, even though you can get access to them early into the game. It's locked behind something. Most of the time because they don't want you to do anything with that. They don't want you to do anything like kind of out of the order. Unlike in these games that you can do technically anything out of order. Because there is no order, so you can go out of order. There is a level. There's a level things, but apart from that, it doesn't matter. Like, really, is it a clear path that you need to be following? There's an apple in there. Nice. Squirrel. With the green eyes. Still. Honestly, I will say that I'm a little bit disappointed about Grafai. Not because it's not a cool Pokemon and everything like that. It is a cool Pokemon indeed. But I just wish that it would have been having like more to do like the painting thing that it seems to be having going on. Like I thought that would be like nicer. Not like too much. Sure, like there is the trees that are painted in that area, but apart from that, that's pretty much it. Maybe there could have been a little bit more to do with it. One thing that I never really understood is that why some people want to be like completing their Pokédex purely just by breeding. It could be because I don't like it, that I find it like weird, but at the same time like it could be also that I like to get the thrill out of finding them in the wild. Well, this is going to be interesting. I'm still gonna be attacked by something, right? Cause yeah, I like to find them in the wild. Sure, like there is good things from finding things with eggs, but just purely by breeding is that you can get certain moves, or you can guarantee that you capture it in a certain Pokeball if you would like to get it in a certain Pokeball. Nice appling. We have been running past like 5 different shiny applings just because I can see it from the tree. Like, especially for like something like appling that is like only found in the trees, it would be nice to have like, as I said, at least the sparkles from Let's Go or something like similar to that. I would like to say that even like some sort of like continuous sound, but then again There is the problem that there is the Terra Pokemon having like different Terra typing and such. They do be making that noise like kind of that like kind of a noise all the time, so it could be confusing. Maybe it could be something different. I don't think that Sharkadoo shine. Let's check out the eyes. Or is it really the eyes? Is it more like around the eyes? Funny, the thing that it will be always a thing is that no matter what we do, I know how many generations in we get, it's always going to be a shiny that is bad. Could I please? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm getting to a battle. Oh, Tauros, I could indeed battle with you, but I can't be bothered. Rude. Thank you. Can I please not get into another battle straight away? Thank you. I'll quickly check out the trees because I really want to get out of their sight because then I can't get into another battle with them. That was very mean. As I said, it would be nice if there would be a slight cooldown. Slight cooldown when you do be encountering them. Jeez. I mean, you could technically try to time it, so... You could technically time it so you would not getting into a battle, but sometimes like something like Tauros that there is usually a pack full of them. That it is quite likely that you would indeed getting into battle with a bunch of them because they do be running quite a lot, like to start with, and then there is the thing that there is the other thing that is the thing. They are indeed, and they are aggressive, so it's quite likely that you could get into quite a nice loop to just try to get away from them and get into a battle. I mean, definitely one thing that is worse than that is a loose outbreak. They already are quite annoying. But with that, they are even more so. Yet another Pineco. I probably should be trying to check the tree be more truly, because since I did see the Applin to be in a place that I have never seen other Pokemons to be spawning in, because it's an Applin that's a different spot, just be spawning. It usually spawns in the very edge of the tree, like at the very tip of the branch, which makes sense, of course, but like, it should be another reason to try and check them out more carefully. Oh, hello there, lonely hopping? Weird to see you to be like that, honestly. Just a lonely hopping. It's another charger. They been very nicely to be showing up today for being on the rarer side indeed. They've very much been everywhere, considering that fact. Pineco. Also, always love the dudes that you're trying to get away from and then they run into you because they are trying to run away from you. Those are the best kind of Pokemon. There's like certain ones that it always happens with, and it's usually the ones that are like faster, like walking wise, than most of the normal ones are. Hello, Kamala. And I still like when the Pokemon are just randomly sleeping in the middle of the grass. I might be okay with that. Why does the one again? It is usually the one that is like behind everything that looks slightly different, but no. Still not that time. Oh, there's two Kamalas. Oh. I don't think that I have seen that too often. I don't think that I have seen that too often at all. Also, Strudel is like weirdly, like I find it weird to be aggressive. Like, why is it aggressive though? Oh, hello, Applin. Thankfully the Steenie is running away from here, so I don't need you getting into a battle with each, and there doesn't seem to be anything else that is any interest in the fighting. It is just a thing that I think about, like, if I'm looking at the strudel and I think it's a Rugged, will I just be going past it without looking too much into it? I'm like, that's a Rugged, it's not yellow, I'm good to go. Silly things, silly things. Silly little things to be happening indeed. There is a very good chance that we go in the odds with this hunt as well. It says the same thing about Drowsy before it happened, but it was indeed quite close. There do be the chance. That definitely means that I'm gonna be having some quick hunts afterwards. Most definitely. Hello, Tauros. This is going to be fun. Okay. Nothing, it seems like. Oh boy. You're hitting 7k soon. No. Too far away from it. I think maybe nighttime should be also things soon as well. Just goes being good because I can go ahead and heal up my party. It would be quite weird though, now that I think about it, that every single Pokemon game that you be having like overworld shyness to be a thing. That every single one of them would be having like a different radius when they would be spawning things and such. It would be interesting. It should be interesting indeed. Because in Legends Arceus, if it isn't a day or night spawn only thing, it is there before you leave the area. in Let's Go games, they do be staying there for quite some time, and it's, in my opinion, quite hard to try and actually accidentally despawn them. But then there is Scarlet and Violet, where there is a very good chance that you can indeed despawn a shiny one. Oh, it's 6 already. Well, it has been almost 2.5 hours anyways. It would make sense. I didn't go close enough to it, which is good because I didn't want it to be jumping down. One less thing to worry about. Less thing to worry about indeed. Let's appreciate those. Okay, that should pretty much guarantee that there isn't gonna be any torrents because there's 2 grip spawns. As I said, Tauros is usually with the groups. Nice. I was able to sneeze. I don't know why today has been one of those days that I've been getting a bunch of the, like, I need to sneeze moments, but then nothing. So it is indeed nice that it actually wasn't faking it this time. I was actually able to sneeze. I don't know why, but I have always liked Venonat as a Pokemon. I have never like used it or anything. I've never used Venonat at anything, but there is just something that I like about it, I guess. It's an apple. It's so well hidden there, it's unreal. Thankfully, like, only that tree is like that. Sure, there is one tree there that is having like another tree literally inside it, so it's not the easiest one to notice. See like everything in there, unfortunately. But most of the time everything is cute. Yeah, there is the crib spawn there, so quite a low chance of anything spawning in. Go in thread 3. Let's go. Fine, go. I still want to get one of those because cheese does Fortress look good in these games. Honestly, it is kind of the same thing to me, which like now with like shiny Magikarp and shiny Fortress Edge. Now I think that they are like ugly in the other games because they don't have the nice texture to them. They're still okay, but it's just textures they are missing. Shiny when they're shiny. Quite fitting, honestly. Like same with the Magikarp, as I said. It's just in older games now it just seems like it's just yellow. Like in these games it's just oh it's called Harp. Ooh. Let's go ahead and heal up and switch to the nighttime location then. I don't want to talk to the technical machine. Technical machine, let's go! Little over 1,000 to go, then we are in the... a little under, actually, 1,000 to go, then we are in the... overroads. Is it? I don't know. A little bit around 1,000 to go, then we are overroads. We do indeed, but as I said, I don't mind it. Would I wish to get it sooner? Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I? But it should be what it do be. I have had long hunts. I have had short hunts. I have hunts in general. She is dead. So Choreo, as I said, the Sunset Red really is Ijubi standing out very nicely. Even though unfortunately Sunset times they are not really the best times ever usually. There is the problem of the dude being the dude to be having a shiny that dude can be missed with the slightly like in quotes wrong coloring of like overall view. I know what Starly did do for so many people, definitely not me, in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah, definitely not me. No. It do be weird though, as much as I know how like Shiny Kamala looks, I don't like know exactly how it looks. I still every single time want to look at the stump, just in case. You know, what if I'm wrong? Shiny hunting is going well, haven't found anything unfortunately yet today. Apart from that, very good. Are your shiny hunting going well? And that's the wrong Pokemon to lead with. It's going fine. slightly over odds right now for the number and for the member number 5 for the badge quest, but apart from that, another tandem mouse. I'm just thinking. I don't think that I will be doing it in these games, but I kind of have a thing going on in Let's Go on my own that I'll do. That it started first to be like using only shinies and such, but then I thought, you know what if I would fill the Pokédex? Just shinies. Of course, apart from the first Pokemon that you have to get that is shiny locked. Because you can't get it to be shiny. I thought that sounds interesting. I'm gonna do it. I was thinking maybe I could be doing it in this game, but then I thought like, I like to do full odds and there is quite a few Pokemon that I would need to get. So maybe. But technically all the ones that I have captured will be shiny in this file. Because I haven't captured my first, or the starter. It was given to me. So... But yeah, the good thing with the Let's Go games and the shiny hunt or doing that shiny thing in there, the decks with just shinies, is that it's quite easy because there isn't too many Pokemons. Surely there is like some annoying ones that I do indeed need to at some point get to, which are the legendaries and the fossils, just because they are like plain old the soft resetting. I mean, I could technically get the legendary birds from the wild, but I mean, I don't want to. It's, even though the resetting in Let's Go games is absolutely annoying, I mean, I think it would otherwise be faster to do the soft reset way. And the way that I have been doing it, because I wanted to use all the starters, enter starters, so I just went in and out of the Verdinian forest. I got a random shiny Oddish, then I started to do like a catch combo of each, because I technically already had it on the Pokédex. Then I found a random shiny Weedle. And then I did find also the Bulbasaur as well. I've been doing it for quite some time, it just has been kind of a thing that I do whenever I feel like it. Tandem mouse. Another tandem mouse. found those as well. Did you see this one there? And that's like a nice thing. Like I only do the catch combo, so I would be getting just the rare Pokemons to be spawning in. Anyways, yes, if you actually would like to catch combo to be affecting your shiny chance, you would need to constantly catch new Pokemons, which is okay, but no thank you. I don't want you to do that. Especially since it's in the early game, you don't really have that many Pokeballs to use. Sure, if you would be lucky to do it like every single day for a little while to come back to the game. And then like do the thing with the the slow poke juge. You'll be getting some money out of that every day. But you know, I much rather just go to the catch combo of, what is it, 11, and then just get the chance of getting the Pokemon to be spawning in. I mean, it technically can be 4, but I mean the chances of that, it is pretty low. You'd be pretty low. Just trying to think. I don't think that there is really any way that... I don't think that there really is any way that I can... Like I'm thinking of the locations that I'm hunting in, and if I do get a shiny that is available in another area. I was thinking about Earthworm. But good thing about Earthworm is that it really does just spawn in, like, I think in a very specific area in the desert, so if I do get it in the mining place, it's not too big of a deal. And I'm pretty sure that that dude is Titan locked, like you can't find it in the wild until you have defeated the Titan. So if I would like to be like absolutely sure, I wouldn't defeat the Titan, and then like before I do the Titan fight, I would be doing the hunt in that area. Oh, thank you for the follow. I could do that. I don't know. There's a bunch of options. Well... Thank you, and get out of there. Before you get hurt. Oh, Bulber wants to learn a new move. Well, I need to take a look at them anyways. Or I will be looking at them anyways. Once I'm done with this hunt and preparing for whatever badge I'm gonna be getting next. Oh my god, Tandy Mouse! One thing that is still like quite weird to me about Tandemel specifically is that the evolution, like It is like you can do it like without having it in the battle, like in the front and such. But then it also can evolve when you do in the battle, like having it in the front. And I'm from Finland. I too be from the land of very much fun. As we all sometimes like to say that it is the fun land. Like, I think Tandemaus is like one of the only Pokemon that actually can evolve without being like actually the one that should be doing the battling. It should be weird, but it is what it is. As I have said, that you very well could do the same thing that they did too with the Tandemaus. With the like bun or rabbit, whatever. It's the idea can fit into both. If Tandemaus wouldn't be so small, I wouldn't even mind that it is like the shiny chains is that small. If it would just be bigger, so we'd be able to see like the thing easier, I wouldn't mind it as much. One thing that I heard like a little while ago that I myself find quite weird. It's something that Sinisty is having a bad shiny. Like they say that not the teacup should be changing color, but like the liquid inside it. I mean, I do get where they're coming from, but at the same time, the liquid is so small part of it. But then again, then we can also start to argue is like every Pokemon that is technically either having something that is not the animal itself should only that part change when it's shiny or not. Kind of what Kamala has going on already. Because honestly, I don't know. The liquid color that the Sinisty is having, it's okay. I don't mind it. If it would be changing, I wouldn't mind it. It's just if only the liquid would be changing, I would be upset about it because it's not really easy to see at all. Like, I mean, it's not too hard to see either, but like, it isn't, I don't know, it's just not for me that big of a part of the Pokemon in itself. It do be weird though, because, well, it is at the end of the day just a thing of preference. Do you like some Pokemon with their shinies or not? It's indeed like that at the end of the day. Yes, someone is driving by loudly. Oh, the problems of summer. People like to go with their very nice machines very loudly. Thankfully, I think it's mostly thanks to that I live in the city center. Or technically not, but I'm like technically 5 meters away from being there. If we want to be technical about it. But yeah, that is probably a small thanks to that. That it's not like in the middle of the night, someone is being very loud, especially with a motorcycle. It's again just right. While a thunderstorm, I want to see the dudes go and fly away. Yeah, it is nice that it's not too bad. It is, because I don't really get it, you being loud with a loud machine, because I don't care. I mean, I know that they just mostly want to show off. That's about it. But honestly, it's just this. It is just annoying. It do be just annoying. Some areas to be having like bigger restriction actually with if you are having like a loud machine that if you are making too much noise you could actually get into like easily into trouble. Unless there's a certain areas that you would be able to get into the trouble faster with that. Because especially like in the city center there is technically that you can make a certain amount of noise after I don't know what is actually the time, but can't make like too much noise in the night time because would you be in the city center? Which is nice. It is usually like if you are even a little bit in the city side, not like in the countryside, that is indeed the case. One thing that I'm quite happy with the rain though, because it very well could have been the case that we would have had to hear like whenever it's raining, like if you are walking you would always hear like the splashy sound effects because the ground is wet. And also, it's quite heavy rain that we do be getting in Paldea. Because straight away when the... it starts to be rainy, the rain is... or the ground is very wet. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. And then, like, almost immediately when it stops, it's dry again. It do be like that. Yeah, game, I would like to see frames. More than one, please. It seems like we're gonna be going double the odds to this hunch. But as I said, I might choose Surprise Edge. Few of the hunts are gonna be going for a long time, not really. Just as I said, the first, whatever, was like so fast. It was ridiculous. Then, quite fittingly, the next one indeed did go almost double the odds. Then there was two very fast ones last time. And then there is this one. As I said, if I don't get anything today, because that would be like a full stream of doing this, I will be using a sandwich. That would be only an encounter power though. It wouldn't be doing anything with the chance of getting shiny. It would just be encountering more of a certain kind. And I even think for this one I might be doing two different kinds. If I can, because I am indeed very early on in the game, so I'm definitely not too sure how many possibilities do I actually have. Since I am indeed, it is the problem because I'm so used to having like all the recipes in the world. I know that I can do like random ones that you can like make like from like someone has made a list that you can get these things without having the recipe, but then again there's the problem, do I have the ingredients? That's always a problem because if I don't have the ingredients, there is some that I can buy from the shops. There is those. But they are, from what I have seen, they're mostly only encounter power 1. I would like to get an encounter power 2 if possible. But I mean, still like only encounter power 1 would be nice. But I need to see into that. If this does indeed go for another one. I don't know, if I'm feeling like it more often, I might be doing this more than once a week. I also need to be finishing up the Paradox Pokemon hunt in Violet. Oh, Neckley. Yeah, well, yeah, I need to see indeed what I end up doing. As I said, I don't think that I'm say this week, but you never know if something comes up. You never know. Hmm. Get out of there, thank you. And there is also the hunt stage. In quotes are the traditional hunts that I want to still continue as a sinister, far-fetched hunt. And possibly trying to finish off the Mount Lanakila one as well. But we shall see. Mount Lanakila hasn't been too nice. I'm actually not completely sure what number we are on. But I think we are, if we are not, have hit it already. It's a word now. Yeah, I think if we have not hit it yet, we are gonna be, like, quite close to at least halfway through the odds. But I could be totally wrong and I could be 3k in and I don't remember. Too many numbers. Too many numbers indeed. Yeah, if nothing else, I want to go for at least another hour. I need to still today, like, end relatively soon. I can be streaming for, like, well, I don't usually stream until 9 PM anyways. Instead, I need to indeed be going to the shop. Oh yeah, Mount Lanakila hunt is almost at 3k. It's 2.9 in. So almost. I like the singular young goose there. Literally the first young goose that I have seen today. Oh my god, Tandy Mouse, why are you spawning into the group leader? For the dudes. Oh, thanks, not letting it out straight away when I press the button and slightly later. No. There we go. Get out of there. Thank you. Get out of there. Oh, I see. The lens flare is... The lens flare is coming back. So... time to soon switch to the daytime location then. soon it is indeed time, and I don't think that I really need to heal up at all. No. I don't think that I need to heal up, which is nice. Thank you. Are you using a resist? No, it's not a resisted move. It's Nightshade. It's a dark move. But thank you for not using a super effective move at least. If nothing else. Always appreciate. Love the siege. Thank you very much. I think I will be able to get at least like 4-ish hour of stream today. I don't know if it's for an hour of hunting, 4 hours of hunting, because what if I get a shiny like right now and it's gonna be probably the rest of the day that I won't be able to start a new hunt because I need to prepare for the next hunt. You never know, you never know. Also, another thing that I have like going on my own is to do Legends Arceus, but like completely fill the Pokédex. Like completely perfect it in every single way. It has been certainly a process, but then again I knew it when I was trying to get into it anyways, because why wouldn't it be a chore? Yeah, I do wonder though, like, one thing to like actually be interested in is to know how much I have actually played through this game and how much I've been lost to the frames. Because it is usually quite a shocking amount of time that you do be losing for the dropped frames. A lonely Corviknight. That's not a Corviknight, that's a Corvisquire. I think all the Ruggedis were replaced by the dudes that are squabbly, whatever they are. I don't know how to pronounce it half of the time. The funny, not so funny actually. Yeah, you're not a funny parrot. The other parrot is much more funnier than you are. It's a funnier Pokemon. How do you feel about now? Let's go ahead and indeed go to the nighttime. No, nighttime, the daytime area that I do be hunting in. I'm gonna go ahead and stretch though first. I have indeed been sitting in here for quite a good amount of hours, so it is indeed good to stretch out. It's indeed. Yeah, hello Tauros. How you doing? Straight away starting to look at me. Hello there. Yeah, I don't see those two, honestly. I know that they are like there when you like. There is some Pokemon that are always gonna be like running like that, just to like be visually interesting, kind of a thing. Is that another Applin that I see? Yes. As I said, I don't know if I would be able to see shiny one. Me? I have surprised myself for some reason that I have been able to notice some not so obvious shinies. But this is an obvious shiny, it's just, it could be blending in with the tree. That's the thing. Because I have been noticing not so obvious shiny of Slowpoke. from these games specifically. I mean, I will say it's honestly it's not as hard as you think. And I could say that because I don't know, I just see a bunch of colors. I just think that I'm seeing more colors like regular person does. I don't know why. And then I also do be having what's an Applin? I do be also having like a problem with my smelling ability as well. That I do be smelling things quite easily and getting very easily a headache from them. As I said, I will probably never be a regular Finn that does drink coffee from whatever every day. Like the regular coffee, not like espresso, or coffee, whatever, those like little capsule things. It's just like I'm getting a headache from the smell of coffee because it's just too strong for my brain to handle, I guess, or something like that. But once I get older, it's definitely gonna be going away, right? Because your senses to be getting usually worse when the more and more age. Just because, you know, you're aging. I don't think that there's gonna be an Applin in that branch that I usually see an Applin in, since there is 2 pine cones already. Still trying to figure out like what would be the best way to actually check out those trees. Is there really a way? I want to figure it out if there is. I'm hoping that there is not gonna be a spawn of Tauros happening because that Rookity family might be like far enough away, so it might be spawning. I was about to say that, so quite lightly colored little teddy bear, but it's a Pikachu. It's a Pikachu. And usually, last time that I checked, that shiny teddy bear isn't like lightly. It just isn't like ground, basically. At that point, I would say that would be. Last time that I checked that it's agree. It's Pokemon, right? There's at least a there. And there is another one on the ground as well. Laplin, very nice that you are very easy to see. I have never seen Japan country. So maybe that will happen running into apples from the same tree. Let's go. Haven't been see too many of the Spider-ups to be like attached to the tree, so they will try and attack me. Would I mind to get it? Not really. If I will be getting a tarantula instead, which is less likely because they don't spawn as, from my experience, as often as Spider-ups to be doing spawning on their own. If they would be always in a group, then tarantula would be more likely. But if I would be having that, I might be doing it as a tarantula for a little while longer. Something that I'm doing with the Wooper. Oh, hello, Transpores. Wing. Oh. Dearly. That I can barely see. So I'm in the tree. My Pokédex have been updated, right? Yes. I haven't really been doing anything with that at all. Haven't been battling with many trainers either, so it's quite empty. There isn't like too many like random ones there that are like filled up at all. Yeah, I don't remember if I did say that about like bounce weed. Is that it's weird that like the areas that you can find bounce weed in, you usually can find steep. I'm pretty sure that bounce weed isn't a thing like around here, but where I do remember one place that you can find bounce weed in. And I'm quite sure that Steenie isn't spawning in there at all. Apple in the tree. It's not an apple tree. Honestly, I would be kind of wanting that there would be, like, apple trees specifically, that you could be like be more likely to see an appling in there. Oh god. They're starting to attack. Maybe if I'm staying close enough to the tree, they can't attack me. If I run away from too far away from them, they can't attack me because they have despawned. That also works. Normal. Yeah, grass. I don't understand why you're not there. Like, that is a thing that I don't really understand about the game. Like, surely, like, sometimes when you're getting closer to an area, sure, that is understandable that maybe that the grass doesn't spawn in. But like, if you are like literally right next to it, and there is the grass there as well, it would make more sense that there would be grass then everywhere nearby. Randomly, you can see in the middle of a patch of grass that there is randomly a spot missing there. It's almost everywhere in here there is a patch of grass, at least like a little bit. There very rarely is like a place that doesn't have anything there at all. Oh boy. Oh, hello? Hello? Is there anything else hiding in the tree? Doesn't seem like it. Jesus, so many pine cones in this tree again. Oh. I don't necessarily like Spider's Cry. I don't know. For me, I see it as quite a drastic change from Tarantula, and that could be the reason why I don't like the Pokemon overall. So I really like what Tarantula looked like, so I didn't like as much what it did turn into. It's not that it's bad, but I just like the Tarantula more than I do like Spidops. And did you be like that sometimes? Like that sometimes, indeed. Thought I did see an apple in there, but nope. Applins. Hmm. Oh, there is another spawn. I thought I turned around, but there's another group spawn of tarantula there. There's probably not gonna be anything in the tree then. Like, I don't mind Spidops, it's a nice looking Pokemon. It's having the spider web being part of its design and everything like that, but I just like Yarn Bald Edge. The pre-evolution Ruby. Both of their shinies are okay. Again, I think I do prefer just the ball of red, wool, silk, whatever more. But then again, it could be a thing that I haven't used Spidops, like at all, in battles, so it could be a different story. I might end up liking it. I might end up liking it if I do indeed get a chance to use it on my team. It's just because it's like in quotes an early route bug. Like, it's not the best thing in the world. That's like the main issue with it, that it's not like the best thing, but it doesn't. It isn't meant to be huge, so makes sense. Let's Architect. Oh, there was something. I did end up spawning something to the tree there. Nice. Very nice indeed. Sometimes if you're just running around enough, you will end up despawning something and you can spawning something to the tree. I just wonder how many Pokemon can be spawned in a tree at once. Like, specifically like one tree. Like, surely there is a maximum, right? Hello, Gumala. Well, I also do be having an interesting cry. It's just this interesting. Then again, have I really run into any Koalas in real life? No. Don't even live anywhere close by one, and I don't think that I have seen any in the zoo. in a zoo in the... I don't think that I have seen anything in one of those. But then again, I don't really visit them too often, so that could be kind of part of the problem, so... There is that. There is that indeed. There really isn't too many like zoos that my family wanted to visit. Or if they were like so far away that it would literally take like a day to get there. So like it wasn't worth it to go there. So never did really visit any of them. Yeah, I can only think of 2 like zoos in here. It's like a weird thing as well, because I mean there really isn't anything that unfortunately would be this kind of like environment all year round. It would be unfortunate though. Like, it's either very expensive to, like, keep them warm in the, like, winter times. Because usually in the winter times, since it is, like, already cold, both the people and the animals, they don't necessarily want to be out if they are not, of course, animals that do like the cold weather. So like it is hard to keep them in here. So that's also a thing why it isn't always the best thing in the world, honestly, in here to go into a zoo in the middle of the summer, because as I said, it's easier to keep the ones that don't need to be warm to be kept warm in the winter times. Of course, again, things are now a little bit different. We do be having indeed quite a warm summers, so we do be different now. But then again, it is the problem that the next problem is that it is too warm for them, so they are not gonna be out. Like even the ones that do be enjoying like warmer weather, indeed not be too interested in that. But yeah, still would be wishing that someone else would be having a slightly better lucky shiny hunting game than I am right now. Yeah, I think if nothing else, then the stopping point for today probably will be 10k. It is indeed starting to be the time that I'm getting hungry, because we didn't have really anything too much in the fridge, so I didn't get a chance to eat a large meal beforehand. So there is that indeed. And also, as I said, we need to go ahead and go to the grocery store today anyways, because we are anyways running low on things. Because like, we did buy some bread, but unfortunately the bread is that kind that we do eat quite fast. Because it is like already quite like, it's not small, but it is the one that you need to cut, and we like to cut it into like quite large pieces, so it do be going fast. But like, it is usual that lasts for 2 to 3 days anyways, because if it is staying like out of the, like when you open it up and it has been few days, it starts to go very hard, and not everyone likes hard bread, unfortunately. I don't mind it if it's like few days old. If it's like starts to be getting closer to a week, it's not too enjoyable for me. Stops being too enjoyable for me. And that is unfortunate thing, that it is like for like the usual bread that we buy, it is like expensive. That not like actually not like actually expensive, but like it's like 1 or 2 euros more than we need to pay for it. But then again, it's, I don't think that specific bread is like handmade, but it is kind of having the same feeling as an handmade one. So that is where the cost to be coming from. It is more or less made by a machine. But then again, I don't think that it's fully handmade as well. But you never know. Sometimes they are like fully handmade, and they are usually quite nice. I don't usually eat them too often, but you enjoy it, you do be enjoying it. Of course. One thing that I would wish to be actually in these games is that if the Pokemon is aggressive and it seems to be seeing you from quite a far away, I would wish Edge it to be having like the explanation point on top of it. Like sometimes when I'm close to Rookie, it do be having that. Like I wish it would be having that, because then I like could prepare fully for it to be trying to attack me and such. But yeah, it should be I stay still even if I don't find anything. Even if I don't find anything at all. still like nice for ish hours of hunting, I think. The case indeed. As I said, not bad amount of hunting, and that appling doesn't even seem to be hitting or touching the tree at all. What do you be that appling be doing? That's another problem with the applings, because they don't seem to always make sense where they are, like... What is the part that they are hanging from? They usually are hanging from the, like, as I said, at the end of the branch or whatever. But sometimes they are just doing something else, and I don't know what it is. Lechong, how are you doing? Come to check out what I'm doing. Swear net, please. Thank you. Turn the head so I can see the eyes. Sometimes I can try and get to see them, but sometimes if they're too far away, I need them to be turning if I don't want to get closer to them. Oh, there is a group spawn. I was about to ask, is there gonna be a one of something? Thankfully was, so I know again that there is not gonna be too much issue with Tauros then. Oh. Thanks. Let's try and respawn some dudes in here. Respawn anyways. Looking out to see another appling on the tree. It's been fairly common today, honestly. I've been seeing quite a bit of them, indeed. Considering that I usually don't see too many of them at all. It would be interesting though. I think if like Venom Edge and Venomoth would have been introduced like in the later generation, I would like to say that they would have been like nighttime evolution. And I kind of wish that Silcoon and Cascoon would nowadays be like that as well, that it would time of day dependent. What do they evolve into? Yes, it would be nicer to get them, and I mean it's not always the case, but sometimes like in Legends Arceus it is the case that they do be spawning in like that. The Silicoons are in the daytime and Cascoons to be at the nighttime. But yeah, I would see that if Venomoth would have been introduced, Venomoth would have been introduced in a later generation, like only one generation later, I would have seen them to be a nighttime evolution. I'm surprised that not too many moths are, honestly. We have quite a good amount of moths, but very few of them are like nighttime evolution things. Soon time to switch into the nighttime area. Get ready to be hunting in there indeed. That's just shiny Spidops. Nice. Definitely not indeed the one that I would like to catch. But I'm not saying no to that. You be doing? Nice. I could do the Team Star base today. Well, it really depends on your level, honestly. Yes? Yes. You don't want to attack me? You usually are like very aggressive. Hello there. I don't have any good Pokeballs to catch you in. Heal Ball, I guess. Best looking one. Bug Bite. Oh no. It's doing a decent amount of damage though. I don't know. Guess I could try Premier Ball. It doesn't hurt to try. Nice. What should nickname you though? I'm gonna... Oh, it's a girl. It's not a dude this time. The the thing has been broken. I'm gonna call you Net. I'm gonna call you Netta. You know what? Sure. You're definitely gonna be sassy. Most definitely. Check the summary. You have a ribbon? Humble mark? I think that's a personality mark. And those should be quite rare. And it's the humble. That's cool, Insomnia. I see. You're serious though. I have a serious one, no? But it's another neutral one. You have a neutral one and you have a neutral one. Well... There goes that hunch. I was indeed quite afraid that I would have need to go and do another hunch. Like another day of hunting with in here, but yeah, not too bad. Not a humble. Let's go ahead and... you know what, let's fight against the deerling, sure. Unfortunately, it doesn't say right now that it is the humble little dude. Oh, it's faster, of course. Why wouldn't it be faster? Yeah, I don't think that I would really need to get any more levels, because why should I? I think I could still try and see if I do have any experience candies or anything like that. I could use those. If I can manage to find the right thing to press, that would be also nice. Yeah, do you have any experience candies? I would like to say no. Don't have anything too useful in there, at least. Why do you know what I'm gonna use one rare candy on you. Then the rest of these just pretty much exactly a level that you did get from that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, what is the chances of that, Mark? Let's see. I think it's a personality mark. Indeed. 1 in 100. And that's a humble. Let's go. Let's update that. I'm definitely not gonna be doing another hunt today, unfortunately. It did take a little too long for that. I was thinking I could try and get fuel levels. Indeed. Oh my god, that's a shiny Shabbat. Well, I guess. I guess I can straight away do 2 battles then. Hello? Literally just found the other dude a moment ago. I mean, netball would be very fitting for you, so let's try. But I think I'm gonna be putting you to the boxes until I have gotten the... Or should I? I don't know. You're not gonna be used in the Team Star base anyways. Sure. You're... Oh, it's a dude. I'm gonna call you... I'm gonna call you Mal. Sure. Mal is definitely going to be a... gonna be... Chimage by nature. Relax. You like the run, it's another one with insomnia. I may or may not have 2 of them. Yeah, you're not gonna be too useful in the battle. The problem is that I don't actually know what other places I would like to defeat. So I was just thinking that I want to come here and train up a little bit, but I guess the game had other plans. Because there unfortunately isn't too many good Pokemon in here. I want at least to train up so much that I can defeat 2 bases at the start of the next one, I guess, then. Yeah, let's actually see. What would be indeed... Because yeah, the dark place is definitely a place. I would have a pretty good chance, like, type match-wise against you, but no thank you. That is a thing that I need to think about, honestly, which one I would like to go. At least I know that I was going to go for the dark place anyways. And I'm gonna see... I'm gonna indeed see then. It is unfortunately on the same area as was the other one, so that is not like a one that I would prefer, and that's not how to fly in this game. So I was thinking that I will be going... somewhere where I could be finding good Pokemons to fight against. So I have no idea, because I would like to, as I said, I would like to level up a little bit. I guess I could be training with the trainers that are in here. I guess I could do that, indeed. Trainers that are in here, I could train up against them. So yeah, let's try and level them up a little bit, because I would like to get a few more levels. A Ghost Chimp would also be indeed an option. Netted and Humble, let's go! They all have quite a good chance at some point to get... They have a good chance at some point to get a... certain marks that are like just because you're friends with them and such. Those kinds of things are indeed a possibility to get later down the line. There goes, you go down. Here you go. Should be interesting to be oh yeah, I need to update the number because I did find 2 of them, like... I don't know, I kind of... Yeah, I think I will be counting it even though... Like, it's just the thing that I would like to get them from different areas. I'm pretty sure that both of them are gonna be saying... I'm pretty sure that both of them are saying the same area, right? East Province Area 1, yeah, and yeah, East Province Area 1, that's like only down part. Same time, do I mind it too much? Not really. Super Potion, you say, let's go ahead and defeat the other trainer that I know that will be here. that is the case, I guess. The game feels bad for you for hunting in like 4 hours, not getting anything, and throws 2 at you basically at the same time. Yeah, but I mean, Sharpen was definitely a one that I would have liked to use anyways. That is definitely a nice welcome indeed. Yeah, I'm trying to think that where I could be finding trainers to fight against. But then again, I'm pretty good with levels anyways. Let's go ahead and a picnic somewhere, maybe like here. This seems like a nice place. Say hello to the new dudes, I guess. I think that would be a good way to end it off today as well. Hello there. You do be looking nice, but definitely not the one that I was looking forward the most. Oh my god. What do you be doing? Oh, hello, are you okay? Oh, that looked weird. That looked weird indeed. Hello there. Where are the other dudes? Let's go ahead and wash them all. There we go. Nice. I like that the new dudes are indeed very... They very much want to be with me, and then there's Whooper that doesn't want to have anything to do with me. I was thinking, now that I think about it, maybe the other Team Star base would be a good place as well. Then I would have done all the... Oh, God, I hate the spider sleeps. I was thinking that I could do that indeed, because I would be having like... Those are the only two that are kind of in my way, like traveling wise. So I was thinking that that might be a good play. You do with a starter. There we go. But yeah, as I said, I think it is indeed a huge place to end. Finding quite quickly 2 shinies after quite a bit of drought. Nice. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Tomorrow I will see what I'll be streaming. I'll figure it out indeed. I would like to say that Batch Quest will be continuing, if nothing else, then next Tuesday. As per usual. And we will be taking care of 2 batches, I guess, then. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys, as I said, hopefully tomorrow with something. Until then, bye!